All right, this is the fourth game in our series. It takes you behind the scenes of MP's quest to prove he's the best player in his position in the league. How you feeling ahead of this one?
9 out of 10.
That's
Yeah.
All right. Now, what if I told you Mom's back on social?
You know what? 8 out of 10. Yeah, love Mom, but I can pick my own battles. But, what she said this time?
Some fan was talking trash, saying you can't defend. Mom jumps in, she calls him a casual, and say you're going to shut down your matchup tonight.
A casual?
Yep.
Right. She's been learning a lot of new vocab since she's been online.
She has been spending a lot of time on the socials.
Well, guess I can't let Mom down. So, if she says I'm gonna lock up my matchup, then that's what I'm gonna do. This one's for you, Ma. Again.
Game time. Let's get it, MP.
So yeah.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Minnesota, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the two-guard spot. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And talk about competitive spirit. MP has come out and, in essence, dedicated this season to winning his own matchups.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that MP's obsession with winning his personal matchups has backfired. It's putting too much pressure on him each night to make good on that promise. And I think it's been a distraction for his teammates. Let's see if they can turn the tide tonight. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Shannon passes to Junior. That one falls.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about what could tip the balance in their favor tonight, and he said, quote, Kristaps Porzingis is operating at a high level. It opens up their entire offense. The key for us is to keep Porzingis from having a major impact. If we can do that, it'll be our game to win. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And a wide open look for Daniel. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Back to Young from outside the arc. And it's Junior with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Broke loose. Minnesota again turning it over. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Zaccharie Risacher.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Now, here is Young. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Here's Young. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. They get it back. Daniels from outside. Here's Porzingis. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Doris, you mentioned that you value the way Porzingis is able to neutralize shot blocking.
There is value to a big who can step away into the three-point line and stretch your defense to a place you are uncomfortable with. And then on the other end of the floor, this guy provides elite rim protection and rebounding. You have to respect the two-way ability of Kristaps Porzingis. Boy, if there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
Here's Daniels after the made shot from Junior. Daniels passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Here's Reed. Good.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Outside Daniels. Pass to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Risacher in the corner. No good with the triple. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Timberwolves to the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Young. Porzingis has got 10.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Out to the right wing. Here's Junior. And Gobert kicks to Junior. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks trail by 4. Johnson dishes to Daniels. Porzingis sets the pick for Daniels. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. And the shot goes in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Check in for Alexander Walker comes in for Dyson Daniels. The Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Risacher. Here's Newell. Rizachet with it. Shoots over McDaniel. And that's off the glass and in.
Well, Rizachet has decent size, and he uses it well that time to put points on the board.
And here's Junior. He's got 8. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Now he's got a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Now, here is Young. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Johnson for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Here's Newell after the made shot from Junior. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Young. The 3 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Junior. Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta. Luke Kennard comes in for Young. Timberwolves leading by 5. Changing it up here. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Joe Ingles is out there with Reed. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Clippers delivered quite a performance. He had 33 points and moved the ball well, feeding the hot hands. Just another remarkable performance from him. Nothing new. Guys, we'll see how long he keeps this up.
Excellent report, Allie. Thank you. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his offense flowing.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pass to Junior. On the way, and he can't bank that one in. The Hawks have drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Now Daniels. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Pass to Newell. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Shannon. Has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Junior the pass to Shannon. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And Junior gets it to go on the assist from Reed. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. Matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Porzingis finds Alexander Walker. And the foul called on Junior. That's foul number 2 for him.
So that's his second foul. Not a big deal yet, but you certainly don't want to pick up that third.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Joe Barry's checked in for Minnesota. And then for Atlanta, Johnson, he's checked in for Newell. And Trae Young subbed in for Luke Kennard. On defense, Minnesota only giving up 2 points this quarter. Daniels kicks to Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Porzingis has got 15.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Junior, pass to Shannon, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Daniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Hawks. Gaze checked in. The kick out to Young. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Rebound by the Hawks. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Yeah, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble for players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Here's Young after the made shot from Junior. To the middle, there's McDaniels, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I'll tell you, a very wiry, strong athlete, Jaden McDaniels, bouncing off that contact.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Minnesota?
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
The free throw drops for McDaniels.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
Here's Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board. Inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Timberwolves, very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason.
Well, right now for the Timberwolves, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Shannon's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Daniels kicks to Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Hands it from downtown. Alexander Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Junior. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And his passing was simply amazing. A lot of fun to watch. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
The Hawks trail by 11. Here's Alexander Walker. Johnson, the pass to Alexander Walker. For the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Junior, second chance effort. And Gobert with the lay-in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Goes up, and Junior throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2.
And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the... And that'll do it for halftime.
And with a big gap on the one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
A huge bonus. Boy, when he's contributing like this, it makes everything easier for his team.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniel. The small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. The Hawks star Trae Young and Coach Quinn Snyder are both very close. Young said that's the type of relationship we have. It's not forced, it's just genuine. We both want to see each other succeed. And we know we need each other and everybody else around us. Back over to you.
A good partnership. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Down low. Gobert, the pass to Shannon. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Junior missing. The Hawks trail by 14. Daniels dishes to Young. Reza Shea in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Reza Shea's got his second bucket of the night.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Junior. Rebound by the Hawks. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about that athleticism from Jalen Johnson?
Timberwolves leading by 9. McDaniels, and the layup is good. McDaniels got 5 now.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now, here is Young. Tight defense on him. Porzingis sets the pick for Reza Shea. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The Timberwolves have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Reed with the screen on Young. Lets it go from 11. Reed gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now, here is Young. He's covered closely. Shoots it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now, here's Junior. 18 points for him. Clock is at 3. He tries for 3. Tries again. Nice shot by Gobert. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
To check out some stats for Junior. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. He's putting up about 28 points a game, 13 assists, and 3 rebounds. All around brilliance for him lately. And guys, he's really taken his play to another level.
Don't you get the sense that the confidence is building game by game, and he's starting to put up the numbers that back it up?
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Hits the 3-point bomb. Porzingis has got 18 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Porzingis comes with the double team. Shannon passes to Junior. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Bank shot, no good.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Johnson finds Young. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Junior. Yep, that one goes in there.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Young with no one around. Kept alive. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Atlanta.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Naz Reid. And a change for the Hawks. Alexander Walker's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to Junior. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 22 points for Junior.
We know this about DiVincenzo, guys. He's not just a scorer. He loves to get his teammates involved.
Young, a screen on DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And the foul called on Junior. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in for Junior. Conley against Young. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniel. Shot by Johnson, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 5. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Minnesota's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's McDaniels. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead on the wing. Johnson. Here's Riza-Shea. Atlanta again missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Shooting foul as the whistle. For the Hawks, Newell comes in for Porzingis, and Daniels subbed in for Young. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
They've got Gobert. Reed is out there with Clark. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Junior in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Johnson, the pass to Alexander Walker. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And here's Junior. DiVincenzo kicks to Junior. Off target from the wing.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop it. Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net. Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Atlanta making some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Jalen Johnson. Young is subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
What's up?
And that one misses. The Hawks trail by 18. And the foul called on Junior. That's his. Young. And he makes good on the layup. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
The rebound by Young. Atlanta's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Reed gets the bucket.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Young fires, and there's the three.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Good! Lays it right in there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Porzingis trying to get free. A three-pointer. Good.
A true highlight of Riza-Shea's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Here's Junior. Here's McDaniel. What a response. Hitting a three of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Good!
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McDaniel. Here's Shannon. Shot clock at 6. Drained from outside.
Yeah, Nasri aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 14. It's in there.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And so they'll be advancing their win total to 42 games.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Naz Reid.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Missed on the 3. Minnesota with the ball. And he drives in. Good on the basket.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
And since arriving in the NBA, sharing the ball is something Johnson has worked at.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce,
Okay, all right. Ma, it's not about me. It's not. I think it's funny, I do, but you're putting the team in a weird spot. Now everybody's got to answer questions about you. It's kind of a distraction for us.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just hard for me to see people talk about you like that.
Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of idiots out there, okay? When they get an NBA player's mom to respond on social, it's like literally the greatest moment of their lives. And now that I'm at this level, we just can't give them the satisfaction.
Well, they should be embarrassed then.
They should, but they're not. Okay, so listen, if you're not gonna stay off social, then you gotta ignore them. I mean, isn't that what you taught me growing up anyway?
Sounds like something your father would say. I taught you to hit back twice as hard so they don't try you again.
That only works in real life, Ma. The more you engage with these internet trolls, the more of them climb out of their little holes and they attach to you.
Okay, I hear you. I won't go on social anymore. Hey, I'll even delete my account if that'll make you happy.
Hey, that'd be great.
Then consider it done. I love you, MP.
Love you too, Ma. Talk soon.
Good game, MP. And then we saw the new Jake Duvall movie. That'd be great.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You take a look at the Timberwolves. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And of course the Portland Trailblazers just need to keep fighting.
Been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Sharp at the 2 with Avdia playing the 3. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And for Minnesota, McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the 2-guard spot. And Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Sharp. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Avdia outside. Lillard outside. Pulls up. And he hits the jump shot.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Now here is Junior. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. And it's good. 2 points.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Sharp passes to Avdia. Back to Sharp. Portland moving it around. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another 3 for Portland.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Deni Avdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Now here's McDaniels. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Avdia. Back to Lillard. Off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Junior, no good. Trailblazers lead by 4. Here's Sharp. Off the outside. 4-3. And no good. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Junior with it. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Shot clock at 6. And the layup falls. Junior's got his second basket.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Junior drives in, and they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers, coming off that win against the Sixers.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
When you turn great defense into easy offense, you are going to put yourself in a great position.
That one drops for him.
And continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And here in the back half of February, the power rankings tell a pretty complete story of the season so far. You look at the Rockets, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they stay right near the top of the rankings at number 2. Fitting for a team with just so much talent. And kudos to the coaching staff for getting the most from that talent.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Hawks was simply terrific. He tallied 32 points and did what he always does. He got others involved. He had more than his fair share of ink on the scoreboard. I'm sure he wants to repeat that tonight too, guys.
Great report there, Allie. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Well, he really lit it up. Maybe we'll see a repeat performance tonight.
And Legs, the impact of Toumani Camara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Here's Junior, following the three-point basket by Portland. Out to the right wing. Lets the three fly. Avdia pulls it in. Portland leading by 3. Lillard outside. No one near him. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Shannon. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Junior. And that one falls for Reed. Legs were past the halfway point of the season. Some teams starting to run out of time as far as their postseason hopes.
Well, Brian, the play-in will give teams more hope as the season winds down. But if you're in that bottom third of the league in terms of record at this point, it may be time to turn your attention to the draft.
It can be tough on a player, too, to try to finish out a season that way.
Boy, it really is.
Now here's Conley. Outside Reed, launches a 3, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Blazers trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Thibault finds Henderson. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. He is checked in for Portland. The Timberwolves have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Junior, he's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Baron J in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Henderson, 15 in his last outing. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's Time Lord. Look out.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And here's Junior. He has 6. Clark outside. Henderson against Junior. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Junior's got 8.
I know he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
Henderson for 3. That shot is off.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Junior. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Avdia. And Berenger pulls it down.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
DiVincenzo finds Junior. Can't connect from short range.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Pass to Murray. Down low. Let's go with a 3. Doesn't go that time. Timberwolves trail by 3. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Ingles against Murray. The 3, DiVincenzo. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. Let's see some of the numbers here for Shaedon Sharpe.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Now Sharpe. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Sharpe's got 9.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Junior. Give him 8. Pass to Reed. The 3 ball. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Sharpe.
Oh, man! Look out below.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharpe, just relentless.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Junior with it, defended by Lillard. Junior outside, fires from 14. Pass to Shannon. There's the triple. Here's Junior. They shoot again. And the layup is good. He's got 10.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Portland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Sharpe against DiVincenzo. Outside Sharpe. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yeah, and that made it difficult to stay connected to their shooting.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back to you, Brian.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Alan. Jaden McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kamara, he's checked in for Avdia. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Shannon. 13 points in the win against Atlanta. Kept alive. Outside Reed. Over Williams. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Gobert. And it's 13 points here for Naz Reid.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Lillard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Free throw good, Lillard. You look at the career of Damian Lillard. He's provided some unforgettable moments, Grant.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. And I remember you were on the call for one of those moments. That unfathomable series-ending buzzer beater he hit against the Thunder.
It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Junior against Lillard. Junior. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Kamara, that's good.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Junior, no good. Trailblazers lead by 4. Left side, Kamara. Here's Williams. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. There's the screen. Here's Shannon. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Pass to Kamara. Oh, stolen by Junior for the finish. And Junior throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Minnesota. Right side Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now Junior. He's got 14. Fades and shoots. The shot, no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 2. And will return shortly.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
They're hitting their threes, but no guarantee that that continues. If I'm them, I'm coming out the second half.
And moving on, a topic that is plaguing both of the teams in our current matchup, injuries.
Portland without them.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Court right now for Portland. Sharp at the 2 with Avdia playing the 3. Inside we'll see Kamara and Klingon, and it's Lillard in at the point. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Fast break, Minnesota. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Man, that was a nice pick by Gobert to ignite the break. That's where his length is a factor.
Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
One shot.
And that one misses. Blazers trail by 3. Outside Kamara. Stolen by Reed. Here's Shannon. Still without a bucket. And it's Junior missing. Outside Sharp. Pass to Avdia. Clingan with a screen. Here's Sharp. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. As Shaedon Sharp continues to develop, he's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Grant.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. The upside potential for him is sky high.
And he makes a first. And one thing's for sure, Tim. Shaedon Sharp, one of the most electrifying athletes in the NBA.
Yeah, B.A., he is a highlight reel every single night with plenty of runway left in front of him. I am curious to see what he'll look like when he's a finished product.
Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
From deep, Junior sends it home from three-point land. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Pass to Kamara from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Outside McDaniels. Junior, a screen on Avdia. Back to Junior. Pass to Shannon. Junior outside. Clock at 6. Left side Reed. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Here's Junior. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 23 points now for Junior.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Up and in on the layup. Sharp's got 14.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Junior against Lillard. Pass to McDaniels for 3. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got 6 assists here tonight.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
Portland moving it around. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Junior. That one goes in. And now it's up to 25 points now for Junior.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
To the middle. Here's Clingan. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And at his size, Clingan is always an above-the-rim threat.
Pass to Shannon. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Junior. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Junior's got 13 in the second half.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
And that one's good. Sharp.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Minnesota leading by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. And here's Junior outside. Sharp grabs the miss. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Inside, here's Klingon. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. BA, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Right side, Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Sharp, that one's good. Sharp's got 8 here in this quarter.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Junior passes to McDaniels. Over to the wing. The 3, DiVincenzo. Portland with a rebound. Pass to Williams. Lillard against Junior. Back to Lillard. Lillard with the touch inside.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Junior against Lillard. Junior. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Junior's got 31.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And Clark has subbed in for Shannon. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Reed, he's checked in for Klingon. Murray comes in for Avdia. Thibault, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Lillard. Williams passes to Thibault. Now Henderson. The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding. And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Henderson scanning the floor from downtown. And it's Thibault missing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Clark outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Junior finds Ingles. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Clark for 3. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Junior. Basket's good. Junior's got 33.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Naz Reid, Bones Highland out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Clark in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Ingles against Thibault. Reed to screen on Murray. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams grabs the board.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Thibault passes to Henderson. Pass to Williams. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. Henderson for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Clark outside. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
He drops it from range.
Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Pass to Reed. Takes the 3. The rebound by Murray.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Thibault on the wing. He's guarded by Highland. And here's Henderson from outside the arc. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Clark against Avdia. Ingles, a screen on Henderson. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Now here's Henderson. Murray, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Portland.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Highland. Then for Portland, Reith, he's checked in for Murray. Sharp comes in for Thibault. And Lillard subbed in for Henderson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Avdia, and he jams it home with authority.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time. They could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
Lillard with the bucket.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Reed to win the drought. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
The 3, here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Conley passes to Reed. Beyond the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Reed, great positioning on the putback. And that ties it up.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Clark. This one for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Minnesota with some changes. McDaniels is checked in for Clark. Shannon comes in for DiVincenzo. And Junior subbed in for Mike Conley. Then for Portland, Klingon comes in for Reith. And it's Kamara in for Williams. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
For three, here's Lillard. Portland again missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Gobert working inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Here's the floater. Bucket is good.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Junior against Sharp. Here's McDaniels from deep. No. Lillard with the ball. Dame goes in. Oh, touches it off the glass.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Lillard against Junior. Now McDaniels. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he misses the layup. Oh, deflected. On the wing, Junior. Guarded by Clingan. Now Reed. Junior, left side. McDaniels outside. Now Gobert. It was stolen by Lillard. Outside Avdia. Outside Lillard to tie it up. Gobert pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside McDaniels. Taken by Gobert. Junior against Avdia. Oh, he can't hit it. Outside Sharp.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Two-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Lillard. Oh, stolen by Junior. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. That's a line for 2. Number 12.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, you're going to have to play this out, take pride in every possession because they are critical at this point.
And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
So mostly strawberries and bananas.
Yeah, that's a
It's been a
classic.
long time since I've seen a college player with this much.
So we got that thing set up, and now it's like, play me a song, and it plays it.
Wow,
cool.
Nah, don't even get me started on this. No, serious, those things are spying things. People are always listening in on your conversation. Like right now, there could very well be someone listening to us talking about what we did last.
And then I realized my key
Really?
was inside
Am I?
the
Are you sure
backpack.
there isn't? We should stop talking.
I would have paid to see that.
All right, boys.
you ready for some rapid fire?
Shoot.
Tougher to defend off the dribble, Kyrie or Steph?
Steph.
Interesting. Why?
Well, both are going to make you look bad. Kyrie's handle is more likely to cost you 2 points. But Steph, see, that's going to cost you 3, baby.
All right. Tougher to stop in transition, LeBron or Giannis?
LeBron.
You wouldn't even consider Giannis?
Yeah, Giannis is a legend, but LeBron is LeBron.
Fair. All right.
Yeah.
You need to stop one person to win. Who's tougher, Shea or Jokic?
Ooh. Ooh, now that's a tough one. Okay, both will, cook you more times than you want, to admit. But that's the crazy thing about today's NBA. The league is stacked. Stars on every team.
Mm-hmm. It's like tonight's matchup?
Exactly. This dude is no joke, but if I can outplay him in a win, that'll say a lot about my standing in this league.
Mama, there goes that man.
Coming right up, the Timberwolves taking on the Mavericks. For the Timberwolves, it's a battle between teams with championship DNA. They will have the home crowd behind them in what is sure to be a clash of titans. Mavs, Timberwolves is next, right after this. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. P.J. Washington is out there with Flag. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. And for the Timberwolves, Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Then it's Junior. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Shannon in at the 2. And always trying to find new ways to help his team, MP has zeroed in on winning his personal matchup each game.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that MP's obsession with winning his personal matchups has backfired. It's putting too much pressure on him each night to make good on that promise. And I think it's been a distraction for his teammates. Let's see if they can turn the tide tonight.
You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. From downtown, buries it from three-point range. Irving's got 6 points.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Shannon passes to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And it's Junior missing.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Misses the three.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Shot's good by Shannon.
Works that one inside nicely.
Launches it. Another miss by Irving. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Wow. Randall with a fantastic dribble move. We're seeing why teams use him as a point forward.
That doesn't go in either for Irving.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy. But that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary. When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
The floor, so much more.
Pocket 6. Here's Irving. And just miss after miss right now.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Shot's good by Shannon.
Good read by McDaniel. This is the kind of team-first attitude he brings to the floor.
Mavericks trailed by 5. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And how about the play of some of the rookies around the league so far? Here is the rookie race as all these first-year players have made big splashes in the league and certainly have bright futures ahead of them. You look at Junior all season long. He has proven again and again that he is the cream of the crop. He's in the top spot right now, and the hardware could be his.
And there's no more deserving candidate. Any other outcome than him lifting that Rookie of the Year trophy, and I'd be shocked.
Yeah, a rookie year can be unpredictable, but he's consistently stood out from the crowd.
Pass to Shannon. From deep. Mavericks with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, well, once things start going in that direction, regaining your composure defensively is not easy to do.
The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
And both free throws good for Junior. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They trail by 7. Last time they met was in Dallas.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Trailblazers was a man on a mission. He came away with 34 points. Add in his passing and his defense, he had a major influence on the game. He just went out there and played his game, absolutely owning the opposition in the process. Back to you guys.
Great stuff, Allie. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
Now flagged. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Here's Junior. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Outside Irving. In the corner, it's flagged. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Junior with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's McDaniels. Off target with his 3. Mavericks trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
With some arc, and it's Flag with the rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Shannon. Fires the 3. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. 1:37 left to play in the first quarter. Davis finds Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Now, here's Junior. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. That's good by Shannon.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Najee Marshall comes in for Flag. Russell, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Irving. Teams will make substitutions. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Davis, the pass to Hardy. Russell from long range. And the 3 ball is good. Russell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's all about confidence at the arc. Russell shooting with aggression out of the corner.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Junior's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Hardy. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Releases. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 15. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And it's Junior missing.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Stolen away. Pushing it up. Softly drops in the floater. 8 points for Junior. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
DiVincenzo passes to Shannon. Junior with it. He's got 8. And the rejection by Lively. Pass to Marshall. Here's Hardy. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 14. Here's Junior. happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Clyde comes in for Marshall. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Irving. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
And both free throws good for Junior. Mavericks trail by 18. Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Dallas, no good that time either. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. P.J. Washington is playing for his hometown team. He said, I grew up in Dallas from 2nd grade to 10th grade. Being home is great. There's no pressure at all. It's just exciting. I look at it as an opportunity to be aggressive, win games, and just be me. It's a dream come true. Guys, back to you.
They are happy to have him. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Mavericks. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Now, here's Junior. He's covered by Washington. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Randall. Mavericks with the rebound. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Thompson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. McDaniels outside. 1:30 left to play in the first half. Junior the pass to Shannon. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson in the corner. Off target from 3-point range.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Shannon. No good from outside.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, after struggling in the first period, he's turned it around. You can see the confidence growing.
Junior the pass to Randall. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And Thompson kicks to Irving. Thompson sets the pick for Flag. 3-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 13. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Now, here's Junior. Defense is right there. Here's Shannon. Drills it from outside. Shannon's got 13.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Minnesota in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
It's a good opportunity for them to gain some momentum. On paper, they should win the lion's share of these matchups.
Well, and now how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Timberwolves. That'll do it for our show tonight.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Timberwolves leading by 16. On the floor for Dallas. Sliding in at the wing positions will be Thompson and Flagg. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. And it's Irving at the 5. McDaniels right side. Drills the three-pointer. McDaniels got the first points to start out the third quarter for Minnesota. Pass to Flagg. Washington with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Flagg. Hasn't made one yet. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Shannon passes to Junior. Takes a three. Offensive rebound. Plays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Outside, Davis. The kick out to Irving. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And the three off target. Here's Junior. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Irving with it. Now defended by Junior. It's good. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Pass to Junior. Irving with the steal. And here they come. Here's Washington. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Washington.
Stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And here's Reed. He's guarded by Davis. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside Irving. No good on the triple.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Shannon. There's the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Flagg's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving passes to Davis. Irving sets a screen for Davis. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Over in the corner, McDaniels out to the wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall kicks to Junior. Pass to Shannon. Randall outside. A 3 off the mark. Mavericks trail by 12. Outside Irving. High post, Davis. Davis using his size.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Randall. The Mavericks also with a sub. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Timberwolves leading by 10. Pass to McDaniels. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in. McDaniels got 7 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Off from McDaniels. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Back to Irving. This one for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Junior. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And on the way from Irving for 3. The Timberwolves have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And that one's good, Junior.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Thompson outside. Pass to Marshall. Back to Thompson. And Davis now top of the key. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Davis has got 10 points.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Here's the screen. Shannon passes to Junior. He can't get that one to fall. Dallas has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Gobert with the block.
Well, this is Gobert to a T. An outstanding rim protector with impeccable timing.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Guys, back to you.
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Flag. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Williams in for Irving. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Russell from long range. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Randall finds Conley. Here's Clark. Randall outside. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got his first 3 points of the game.
When you get that ball inside the line, it can free up the three-point arc. Great dish by Randall.
6-second difference between shot and game play. Davis against Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Russell with the 3. It's Clark with the rebound. That's a 2 from Randall. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and
for Dallas. Flag comes in for Derek Whitehead. And Irving subbed in for Williams. Timberwolves leading by 17. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Then there's Reed. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in a 2-guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reed gets the bucket.
And Reed is a very active player. Love seeing him be this aggressive inside.
Outside Irving. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Davis against Reed. McDaniels outside. Here's Russell. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
An active competitor. Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
And it's Junior missing. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Trailing by 17. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Over in the corner, McDaniels bangs home the trifecta. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Well, McDaniels has really found a flow offensively, and he's just going to ride it as long as he can.
Here's Irving, and it's in there. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Outside, Reed. McDaniels right side. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Russell from long range. Rebound, Minnesota.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Irving out to Russell. Three-pointer. McDaniels pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 18. Driving to the basket. And that one drops for him.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Klay Thompson comes in for D'Angelo Russell. Mavericks trail by 20. On the wing, Thompson. Now, here is Irving. Guarded close. Count it!
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
It's Randall. Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. Some nice passing here by Dallas. with the floater. To the paint, here's Davis. Irving passes to Washington. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. To the wing on the left, here's Shannon. A rebound by Washington.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Here's Flag. Irving with a clean look. Off target from outside. Timberwolves leading by 20. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Junior missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Timberwolves.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Junior.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Junior kicks to McDaniel. That's good on the jump shot.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And it's Washington missing. Now, Junior. Pass to Randall. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Now, let's send it over to Dominic Hamill.
MP, they say the season's a marathon and not a sprint. You seem to breeze through tonight pretty easily, getting a win while facing one of the top players at your position. Talk to me.
When everything's working in harmony, success looks like the most natural thing in the world. But this team works hard, and that's how we make it look so easy.
Certainly do. Thanks for your time, MP.
Always.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thanks, Dom. And that'll do it, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA.
graduated from high school, Mr. Whitburn. You're welcome. I still remember him.
Did you get the towel? And then I realized my key was inside the backpack.
Wait, the backpack that's now sitting on your doorstep 2 flights down?
Yes.
While you're locked inside the house?
Yes.
How'd you get out?
Fishing.
That's amazing. Who you put?
Everything good, MP?
Kicks, MP.
Look out there, MP.
Hey, should we pick up something there?
D about to tear the roof off.
You can, but how would you like that done?
Try it out sometime. I'll talk to you later.
Try not to favor points per game above some of the smaller categories and the intangibles. I'll schedule more time to watch the game, and for those factors. going forward, and it is great to see what you've been delivering. So.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Philadelphia 76ers playing against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Trendon Watford is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Minnesota, Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the 2-guard spot. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such a complete roster.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision-making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Maxey lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Maxey's got 5.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. Takes one from 10 feet. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oubre can't hit. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Junior.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randall. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
Back to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And they take the lead. Randall's got his second basket of the night.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
And, yep, it's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. list of rookies that are red hot, the leaders in scoring over the previous 10 games. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Maxey. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Maxey's got 9.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Drummond against Reed. Back to Junior. The fadeaway. Drummond grabs the miss.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Philadelphia moving it around. Maxey finds Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Drummond against Randall. Maxey with it. He's got 9. Fires the 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Randall, good. He has 6.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Junior against Maxey. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Randall outside. Lets it fly. Drummond grabs the miss.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now here's Randall. 6 points for him. Reed. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Maxey with it. Randall's in his pocket. Maxey, that's good.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 14.
I just love the ball movement.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Junior outside. Randall right side. Good. And the assist goes to Junior.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. 3-pointer. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Minnesota with some changes. Randall, he's checked in for Miller. Shannon comes in for Clark. And Junior subbed in for Highland. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Maxey on the wing. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 16 points.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Junior, he's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Shannon in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the Mavericks was tremendous. He dropped 24 points and helped their cause with 4 rebounds as well. So he just poured more fuel on his team's fire and helped them continue this winning streak, a streak they're hoping doesn't end here. Guys?
That's good stuff, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
For Philadelphia, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Shannon. Shot clock at 6. And here's Junior outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly. Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Gobert passes to Junior. And they double up Junior. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's Edgecombe. No made baskets yet. To the inside. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. Six on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And one move we're seeing more frequently these days, Richard, the self alley-oop.
T-Mac might have been the first to do it back in the 0-2 All-Star game, but now you see it a few times this season, but it is still a major highlight every time.
That free throw misses. Nas Reed's checked in for Gobert. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre's checked in. So we can't get either to fall.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Junior against Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And the second free throw is good. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. And it's Junior missing. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Edgecombe. outside Maxey. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid. Timberwolves trail by 3. Junior passes to Randall. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Edgecombe. 15 in his last outing. Philadelphia moving it around. Maxey surveys. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Sixers 3rd.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And there's 1:45 left in the half. Outside Maxey, fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
So far, Graham, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Junior. His last outing, he had 24 points. To the paint. Pass to Edgecombe. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. And it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
Reed, a 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Oubre. With the step back. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
In the first quarter, they really attacked inside. Not quite as much sense, but the balanced attack seems to be working well for them.
Minnesota shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Free throw, no good for Junior. And you got to give it up for MP, securing his first All-Star selection. What a moment for this young man's career.
Yeah, what a moment indeed. One he'll never forget. Now, I know MP fans think this is just the first of many to come, but I hope MP savors this moment. He's earned it.
Now Junior. He's got 11. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Junior. With 1 on the clock. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
These are return tickets from the court. And get ready for the fair. Half-court side. Jump by. They're taking a bump for socks. Nice shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your...
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
The league is so full of...
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Maxey, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, Maxey's offensive output can be overwhelming. He's so fast and has so many ways to attack you.
Here's Junior. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor. The Sixers lead by 7. Outside Maxey. Pass to Watford. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Outside for Randall. From the arc. Drills it from deep. Randall's got 13.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Maxey. 30 points in the game. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 32 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Junior finds Randall. Kicks it to Junior. Shoots. And Watford pulls it down.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Maxey, that's good.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Junior outside. Randall a screen on Maxey. Junior passes to McDaniels. Here's Randall. Rebound by Philadelphia. Edgecombe's got 4 rebounds in the game. Watford outside. Philadelphia moving it around. The 3 is up. Rebound Minnesota. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Oubre passes to Watford. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. And Edgecombe the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Edgecombe's got his second bucket on the night. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Maxey against Junior. For 3, Randall buries it from 3. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Can't get it to fall. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 10. Junior with the bucket.
That's exactly what you work for. A high percentage look.
The 76ers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. And the 76ers call time here. And let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. VJ Edgecombe is second.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Up top, Oubre. McDaniels covering. Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's the three. And the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 40 points.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now here is Junior. 15 points in the game.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And both free throws good for Junior. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Oubre. Watford outside.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Simons checked in. Here's Edgecombe. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Watford from behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Watford's got 6 in the quarter.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's Edgecombe. With the teardrop. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Outside Oubre. Back to Simons. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Junior. And he banks in the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Watford outside. Junior against Simons. From behind the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. From deep, Junior. No good that time. Philadelphia leading by 4. Simons deciding where to go with it. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Clark is checked in for McDaniels. Highland comes in for Shannon. And it's DiVincenzo in for Junior. Reed against Oubre. They set the pick. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Reed. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside. DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Pass to Simons. The 3-ball. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Oubre. There's Simons with a three.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Reed for three. That one no good. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Mike Conley. And it's Clark in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 42 in the game.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. The Sixers lead by 4. On the wing, Simons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Naz Reid's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Clark. Shannon's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Junior subbed in for Conley. 76ers trail by 6. Left side, Maxey. Will it go? And he takes it up and lays it in. Maxey's got 46.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now. That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
The three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Junior. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Maxey finds Drummond. Here's Oubre, covered by Junior. Takes a 13-footer. Oubre can't hit.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Back to Junior. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Junior's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Junior gets it to go on the assist by Reed. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Outside Maxey, driving to the basket, and he gets it to go. Maxey's got 48.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Randall on the screen. Junior drives in. Randall, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Maxey fires. And got it. Another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Shannon. Puts it up. Oh, the shot is off.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Junior up top. Maxey covering. Another chance. Using the glass to lay it in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
McDaniels with a rebound.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Releases from 15. Count it!
Probably didn't need to fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
The 76ers call timeout. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the 76ers was getting across in the huddle. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, "Enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down." The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at him. We'll see how they respond.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Minnesota leading by 7. Good drive by Junior. Quick 2. Oh, net. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. For 3. Cleared away by Reed. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Tries to save it. Junior outside. Yes, sir, it's good.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And looking at their record now, tonight's win gives them 45 on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Junior.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Maxey against McDaniels. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
done it quickly.
No, it wasn't my trip.
Thought maybe a snap something.
Some photos of his photos? Who would do that?
I've got some of my sister's trip to Mexico. I'm on the road.
Photos of photos?
Not great. Yeah, of her phone. Is that weird?
What are you guys doing right now? I have a new objective for us. I want to convince the GM to get us more draft picks.
What are we aiming for?
The international head.
cousin says it's the... Take care of those fur babies.
Not for not pitching in for gas money, you don't?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
What's up, MP?
So we got that thing set up.
Yeah, I just
Now
had
it's
some
like,
friends over
play
and
me a
watched
song.
it.
You and it.
Yeah, same. Wow,
cool.
We should have just done one big.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys watch more basketball on the weekends. People are always listening in on your cooking show marathon. Like I could watch British people make very well stones listening to us talking about.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sideline. Well, we still have about half a season left, but here's where the power rankings stand as of today. Taking a look at Boston, they're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when you look at the Timberwolves, they've held serve halfway through the season. Not much movement this go-round. I'm sure they're just fine being in the top 5.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. And it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Junior. And it's Shannon in at the shooting guard. And for Portland, on the block. For him, Sharp and Avdia. And it's Lillard in at the 1. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Junior throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Off the mark and a bad shot there. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here. Second shot opportunity, and there's a nice layup by Clingan.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Clingan when he's that close.
Here's McDaniels, and off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Pass to Kamare. Here's Clingan. The teardrop falls in. Clingan's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Clingan isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
And it's Junior missing. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Sharp finds Lillard. The tray. He doesn't hit that one. Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Junior. And Clingan pulls it down.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Here's Avdia. That one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Randall, coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying to. Good shot.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the three. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Second, Naz Reid.
You know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Here's Lillard. After the made shot from Junior. Clingan the screen for Lillard. A three-pointer off the mark. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers. Which is,
out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Camp.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Three-pointer, Lillard. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Avdia on the wing. Pass to Sharp. It's deflected. Here's Clingan. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams is checked in for Clingan. And it's Grant in for Toumani Camara. Five to shoot. Grant outside. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Junior with the rebound.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He is on one right now, getting to his spots and executing.
Here is Lillard. Scoreless thus far. Williams a screen. Grant for three. They get it back. Lets it go from deep. Sharp finds Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
McDaniels outside. Now, here's Junior. Covered by Lillard.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And Williams is right there.
They're hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Second chance shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
It has been a... Check in from Matisse Thybulle. Portland leading by 13. So on the floor for Minnesota. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Junior's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against the 76ers put on a show. He picked up 29 points, and his passing was huge in that game, finding ways to involve his teammates. He seemed to be everywhere out there, doing whatever he could to help his team. Guys?
Nice work there, Allie. Thank you. In stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Pass to Shannon. Shoots over Avdia. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Avdia gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Randall passes to Junior. Banked in off the glass. Junior's got 6.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. And that's why you can now run the offense through him.
Now Henderson. He's got 5. Over in the corner, Avdia. Offline with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
That one goes. Count it. 8 points for Junior.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Henderson outside. Fires from deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Junior. He right on him. The lead now cut to single digits. He's got 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And Grant's such a versatile player. It can do a little bit of everything, including setting up his teammates.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Portland, here are your Blazer dancers.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Swinging, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Toumani Camara comes in for Jeremy Grant. Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for Henderson. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match. One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Now, here's Junior. Covered by Lillard. Reed That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
Pass to Sharp. 3-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight, and Junior throws it down.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Kamare. Here's Sharp. Reed with the rebound.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Sharp on target from 13 feet. Sharp's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Pass to Shannon. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Shannon and stolen by Lillard. Avdia with it. McDaniels picks him up. 3-pointer, Lillard. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Junior kicks to McDaniels. Now, here's Junior. By Lillard, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from McDaniel. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Trailblazers making a change here. Grant's checked in with a break in the action. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Trailblazers in second.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Sharp. Excellent D that time from Junior.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working.
Finishing with force.
Shook that building all the way up.
We've heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Randall.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Junior. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now just a 3-point Portland lead. Lillard from deep 3-point land, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Danny Avdia, he's been the guy making things happen for Portland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, they'll have the advantage coming in. But it's not like they're infallible. I mean, no one is.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it's a favorable matchup, but the game, last time I checked, that'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Deni Avdija.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Timberwolves trail by 3. The wings for him, Sharp and Avdija. On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Deni Avdija, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Deni's mom. Deni said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes, every night playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
I got yours.
Kamara with it. He has yet to score. Here's Sharp. Klingon sinks that one from the post. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
And using his size there, that contest doesn't trip Klingon up as the 7-footer just goes for his.
Klingon with the block.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Inside. McDaniels outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. McDaniels got 13 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Pass to Kamara. Back to Lillard. A 3-ball. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Junior. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 16 points for him.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Lillard finds Sharp, looking to get back on track here. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And it's 8 points for Shaedon Sharp. Now, here's Junior. He's got 16. Lays it up off the glass.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game. Consider my doubts disappear.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Certainly known for what he does on the court, Clark Damian Lillard has had success off the floor as well.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised, Kevin, knowing how much you're into rap music, that you haven't talked about his thriving rap career. Dame Dollar. He's got a few songs that would imagine are on your playlist, aren't they?
Lillard, a screen on Randall. Kamara misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. And here's Junior. He's got 18. Down low, Klingon with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Sharp. On the 3 off target. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, they made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed.
But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Shannon. McDaniels on the wing. Defended by Avdia. Trains the three-pointer.
This is a big part of Reed's value. I mean, he's proficient from deep, and he's got a quick trigger, too.
Here's Klingon. Now, here's Avdia. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Reed the pass to McDaniels. Over to the left wing. Now, Junior. 18 points for him. Out left to the wing. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. And another three for Minnesota.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And it's Junior missing. Trailblazers leading by 5. And Sharp has it in the corner. On Spaz Avdia. To the middle. Stolen by McDaniels. Shannon passes to Junior. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for Klingon. Holiday comes in for Avdia. And Henderson subbed in for Sharp. And a change for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard surveying the D. Looking to end his cold spell. And that's 2 points on the way. Lillard's got his second bucket tonight.
Hey, Lillard's not the biggest guy on the floor, but I tell you what, he plays with great passion and can do work inside.
That's to Gobert. To the inside. Junior. And he banks in the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And that one's good by Henderson.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Timberwolves trail by 6. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Now, here's Junior. Defense right on him. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Here's Lillard. Rebound, Minnesota.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
The offensive rebound. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Reed.
Saving that trip. Naz Reid turning a miss into a bucket.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Williams has a screen for Henderson. Back to Lillard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
first free throw is good.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Good on both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Randall with the ball. Over Grant. Out to Conley. Got it off in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Portland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten it. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Conley. And it's Clark in at the three, the small forward. Here's Randall. Oh, he just jams it right over Jeremy Grant. Wow!
Boy, Julius Randall putting some spice on that jam.
Grant outside. Shoots the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his sixth rebound on the night. Conley against Holiday. Grant outside. Fires the three. Again, the miss by Grant.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Williams sets a screen for Grant. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Over to the wing. Clark for three. Henderson pulls it in. Portland leading by 4. Over in the corner, Avdia. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. Holiday gets the bucket.
So many different. Great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look now for Portland. Reith is checked in, and Damian Lillard is subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And a change for the Timberwolves. McDaniels checked in. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 6. Back to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Lillard from outside. Rebound, Minnesota.
He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had 1 since.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Out to Conley. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Lillard is screen on Randall. Grant for 3. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Randall. The Trailblazers shooting 43% from the floor. McDaniels against Avdia. Back to Lillard. From deep. Hits it from three-point range.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Conley surveying the D. For three. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket for McDaniels.
McDaniels with the big answer.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Pass to Kamare. And here's Sharp. Oh, they get it back. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
That free throw good from Lillard.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Beyond the arc. It's good.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Shannon. And they come back with a three of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Lillard outside. Off the glass.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Timberwolves have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Yep, that goes down.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Cleared away by Avdia. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Rebounded by Randall. Timberwolves trail by 9. Now Reed. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. That's off. The Trailblazers shooting it well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Junior. And the transition bucket good on the way in.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Here's Lillard. Puts it up from deep. It's off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Reed. Oh, that was a two-hander.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Now, Avdia. Lillard fires. And get the three. Junior with it. Now, Avdia defending. Strong move off the glass.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Clutch moments like this may as well call them game time. He'll be ready for sure.
Shoots. the three. It's off target, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for two, Sharp.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
That's in there.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. And what's their best move at this point?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
No good from 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And simply put, Donovan Clingan is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Minnesota calls timeout. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Let's lose a 3. That one goes. Here's Sharp. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Penalty. At the line for 2, Sharp.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. So the Trailblazers win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Now let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
Not the results you were hoping for, MD. Is there anything you can take from this as a positive?
No, I don't think so, honestly. We talk about philosophy, strategy, X's and O's every day. We know exactly what we're trying to accomplish here. At the end of the day, we set out looking for a win, and we're going home with a big fat L. The only positive is we get another game to start getting some results.
Lots of luck to you. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific stuff, Dominic. Thanks. And that about wraps.
Get some shots up.
Shooting high percentage.
We should absolutely not. At all. Not what?
Start cutting it out of our play calls.
Just told me it looks okay. We'll do, and we'll talk about it with the players. Let it go. You're my trainee, always.
Been good, MP?
I've never been to like a big theatrical production. I mean, that might be fun. Like a Broadway play? Yeah, like one of the big ones.
Not my thing. I like being able to cheer.
You can cheer.
What am I thinking of?
I don't know. Like a player?
It's a silent one.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Brooke Lopez.
Well, when you're a seasoned vet, it becomes much harder to get off the floor and challenge shots over time. I think that's what he's going through and why his block averages have dropped.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's Junior in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. McDaniels against Leonard. McDaniels with some nice D. Doris, when we saw these two teams come up on the schedule, this was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that executed a high level, and boy, did they play at breakneck speed.
Here's Beal, following the score by Minnesota. Leonard looking over the floor. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Three-pointer, Beal, and again, it's the Clippers missing.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reed not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Harden, the pass to Beal. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. The Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Harden can't hit.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Randall, the pass to Junior. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Junior's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout, a moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. Taking a look at Los Angeles, no movement for them, maintaining their top 10 spot.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they stay right near the top of the rankings at number 2. Fitting for a team with just so much talent. And kudos to the coaching staff for getting the most from that talent.
Now here's Beal. His last outing, he had 20. Back to Harden. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Clippers trail by 8. Leonard on the wing. Off target from outside.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
And here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. To the inside, Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Free throw good. Junior. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Harden, the pass to Zubac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Junior against Harden. Here's Junior. Minnesota again missing.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Down low. Outside Harden. The 3 gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Edwards against Beal. Leonard outside from deep. Here's Zubac, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Batum is checked in for Collins. Bogdanovich comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Dunn, he's checked in for Beal. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Clark is checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. And with the All-Star break just behind his crib, everyone should be well rested for every game.
Yeah, BA. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Minnesota. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Fades. Another one falls for Minnesota.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Milton with it. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Here's Bogdanovich. Not going to go that time. Good D by Clark. Minnesota leading by 11. Here's Miller. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. 6 on the shot clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Milton's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 15-point game. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Batum outside to stop the drought. No good there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They've done well to disrupt the... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Randle and Gobert are in the middle. Mike Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at small forward.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Bogdanovich. He buries it from 3. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovich possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Conley finds Clark. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Dunn. Here's Randle. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Randle's got 6.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish from contact.
The Timberwolves lead by 16. Doris, you look at how Bogdan Bogdanovich plays. He can fit into so many lineups.
He has positional size, BA, and maybe the most important skill in the league, and that's range shooting. But if you run him off the three-point line, he's added the off-the-bounce game. No doubt a versatile guy.
and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Clippers remain scrappy. James Harden said, in order for us to have a chance, we have to bring it every single night. One thing about this team, we're all happy for each other. It could be anybody's turn on a given night. Nobody's going to be upset, and even when we lose, we're still happy for each other. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in, and then for Minnesota, Edwards, he's checked in for Clark, and Junior subbed in for Conley. Clippers trail by 16. Leonard passes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J. Lopez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The three, DiVincenzo. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out!
And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Junior. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the night. Harden against Junior. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Bradley Beal comes in for Bogdanovic. For three, Randall. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working. Now that's foul number 2, and he's got to avoid another this half if he wants to stay on the floor.
Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels comes in for DiVincenzo. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. The three is up. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Leonard right side. Beal with a screen on McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards. And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
And he can't get the first one. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Beal outside, puts up a 3, and the Clippers miss again.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Junior, outside Edwards. Oh, stolen by Harden. In transition, here they come. Over Edwards. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Here's Junior. Rebound by the Clippers. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Harden surveying the D. Shot from 12. Count that one. Harden's got 12 points.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Dunn, he's checked in for Harden. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. Number 1, Minnesota.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Here's Junior. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Junior. Shot is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Beal outside. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against Portland was tremendous. He finished with 30 points, and he also turned in a season high in the rebound department. It's been an incredible stretch for him, and we'll find out soon enough if he can keep it going. Send it back to you guys.
Oh, great stuff, Allie. Tremendous effort from him in that last game, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I think he pushed them to the win through sheer force of will.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
From deep, Junior, offensive rebound. And Gobert with the stuff.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Junior passes to Reed. Back to Junior. Pass to Gobert. Back to Junior. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Dunn. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That'll do it for the first half. It's Minnesota up 9. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please draw your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, almost had it. One.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
A look here now at Minnesota. They're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Timberwolves.
When you take care of the board.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Pass to Beal. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Harden can't hit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Junior outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
McDaniels from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 5 points.
Yeah, McDaniels really trying to become consistent with that jump shot.
Up top, Harden, covered by Junior. Stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Junior. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Number 12. Shooting.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Outside Edwards. Junior against Harden. Here's Junior. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good. Junior. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. B.A., they're tough.
Harden from outside. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. 15 points in the game.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
The drive by Junior. And it's in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Pass to Beal. Leonard outside. That three's off the mark. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Junior up top. And Harden with the block.
But James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Weiss on the pipes on that one. How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Edwards finds Junior. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Bradley Beal.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Clippers trail by 15. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at the Timberwolves. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, Los Angeles, they currently own the 6th seed.
I think for Los Angeles, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Pass to Randall, to the middle. Here's Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one. Clippers trail by 14. Beal outside. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. A shot from the mid-range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Randall. And he can't jam it through. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Guys?
A tremendous IQ. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Pass to Beal. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Junior outside. Outside McDaniels. Offensive board. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Pass to Beal. Kicks it out to Collins. No good from outside. The Timberwolves lead by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Stolen by Harden. Edwards against Beal. It's good. Beal's got 5.
That's just a great move by Beal. Little shake, little bake right there.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Ingles comes in for Randall. Clark is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. From deep, Junior. The Clippers grab the miss. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Milton passes to Dunn. Here's Batum. Hits a three-pointer. Batum's got his second bucket on the night.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Junior outside. Gobert passes to Clark. And here's Junior outside. That one doesn't drop. Clippers trail by 6. to Dunn. This one for three. And Los Angeles, another three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 23 points now for Junior.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Outside Milton. There's the three. Pure from three-point range.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
Junior against Milton. And they pick up two. 25 points now for Junior.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
It's a close game here in L.A. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Batum. Here's Milton. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The T-Wolves on top, leading by just 2. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Fight through it, okay? You got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is running.
Well, with the finish line in their sights, Coach Lue wanting some energy. Making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And then for Minnesota, Edwards comes in for Ingles. And Junior subbed in for Conley. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
And Allie, thank you for that. On the court for Minnesota. In it forward, it'll be Edwards and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Junior. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the paint. Here's Batum. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
And stolen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Junior passes to Edwards. Back to Junior. Soft touch off the glass. Junior's got 16 in the second half.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Harden. Counted from distance.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And here's Edwards outside. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. To the inside. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, Leonard! Power move!
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Gobert passes to Junior. The shot's good. Junior's got 29.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Randall. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And that's 12 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Junior with the bucket.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Junior against Harden. On the wing, Harden launches a three, fires in the triple. He has 29 now.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Here's Junior. And the shot goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
He's been laser focused here in the fourth. Only 1 miss out of 5 attempts.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Some changes for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac checked in for Batum. John Collins comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Beal in for Dunn. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And McDaniels is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Here's Zubac. Collins outside. Now Beal takes a three. Rebounded by McDaniels.
They've been winning the rebound battle today. Another big board right there.
Junior outside. Randall on the screen. Yes, sir!
They have no answer defensively inside.
Clippers trail by 6. Zubac with a screen on Edwards. Beal attacking. Here's Harden. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Yeah, James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
From 13 feet. Shot's no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
From downtown, Randall rips down the board.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Good for 2.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And stolen by Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Beal against Edwards. Beal outside. Harden outside. Yes! Using that window.
Big spot. The beard is here. Step up James Harden with a big bucket.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Beal against Edwards. Cleared away by Reed. Junior outside. Oh, it misses. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 8-point game. Money from 3.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
James Harden. 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, number 12.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Here's Beal. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go. So it's It's Minnesota picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
The win was impressive. 40-plus points in the win, another level entirely. When did you know you were in the zone?
Woo! If you're living the right way, you wake up in the zone. My teammates and I were on the same wavelength already from the jump, so we stay there.
So you live in the zone then?
No, we are the zone. Jennifer Quintana, it does not exist without us.
Well then, congrats on another day in the zone, MP.
Hey, I like it here, so I appreciate you.
Thank you. Brian, over to you.
All right, Jennifer, thanks. And that about...
Which is a portion of my Why? Well, she was my economics teacher in high school. We're still with friends. You're welcome. I still remember him.
Y'all for some pickleball this weekend?
My back is sore.
It's not like you're getting physical anyway.
What do you mean? Pretty cool stuff. Rebounder.
3 rebounds in 4 games does not make you a rebounder.
Yeah, I don't miss anyway, so just stay out on the wing.
Game time. Let's get it, MP.
Maybe a little checking out of the shop from Guernica at the Reina Sofia. Quite good. You should get that back. It's called Poltergeist. You should try it out sometime. Should be my job. I'll talk to you later. I wouldn't pay to see that.
Yeah, I just had some friends over.
Alright, boys. Yeah, same. We should have just done one big thing.
So we got
great game though, right?
Yeah, like
I don't know how you guys watch more basketball on the weekends. Wow, cool.
Nah, what do you do? Cooking show marathon. I could watch British people make stones for the rest of my life.
That's more entertaining than a buzzer beater from half court.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Now let's take a look at the top rookies in the league. Our rankings here for the race for Rookie of the Year. Distinction every young player would love to have. You look at Junior all season long. He has proven again and again that he's the cream of the crop. He's in the top spot right now, and the hardware could be his.
And there's no more deserving candidate. Any other outcome than him lifting that Rookie of the Year trophy, and I'd be shocked.
Yeah, a rookie year can be unpredictable, but he's consistently stood out from the crowd.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Junior in at the one. On for the Nuggets. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Hardaway is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
And that one's good, Junior.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. No good from outside. Edwards passes to Junior. Fades away. 18 feet out. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Good read by McDaniels. This is the kind of team-first attitude he brings to the floor.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Jokic kicks to Murray. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Hardaway. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Hardaway, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Power move by Hardaway. Not just a jump shooter, folks, though he does like that jump shot.
Over in the corner, Edwards connects from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Jokic. He had 25 points last game. Wide open look here for Murray, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Here's Junior, following the score by Jamal Murray. Here's Junior, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Junior's got 6.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
Here's Hardaway. 17 points in his last outing. From the arc. Murray, no good. Timberwolves have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 8.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Lets it go with the 3. Again, the miss by Murray. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Murray's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Nuggets.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Here's Junior. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against Los Angeles was a man on a mission. He ended up with 41 points, and a total like that was good enough to mark his high for the season. And the entire NBA talking about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
Great stuff as always, Allie. Thank you. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Count that one. 10 points for Junior.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Surveying the D. There's a good screen. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Denver's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Gordon, coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. Gordon a screen. Here's Pickett. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Timberwolves leading by 6. Now, Junior. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. DiVincenzo passes to Junior. Clock at 6. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Nuggets.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Pickett. Reed with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
What makes Donte DiVincenzo someone guys want to play with? His grit and his selflessness. He's a hard worker who is always putting the team ahead of himself.
The first one falls. Denver making a switch here. Slaughter's checked in. Joe Ingles is checked in for Minnesota. Bones Hyland comes in for Junior. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Here's Pickett. Pass to Valanciunas. And they get it. And yes, it's good.
Power play by Valanciunas.
Check in for Denver. Timberwolves also changing it up. Randall's checked in for Joe Ingles, and Junior subbed in for Clark. Timberwolves leading by 11. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Strawther in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's Junior missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Murray kicks to Watson. Pass to Valanciunas. Murray for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it's Junior missing. The Nuggets trail by 11. In the corner, it's Brown. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the left wing, Strawther. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Junior in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a deep three from Murray. And another miss by Denver.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray and is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
So it's the Timberwolves now. After the Nuggets pick up 2. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Excellent possession there. If you set up DiVincenzo, it usually leads to point.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Junior. Takes it off the glass. Junior's got 16 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And of course, there's the Nuggets, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
We know for the Nuggets, their place in the standings would be a disappointment for just about any team, but especially one with such high expectations.
I agree, guys. I thought they'd be a lot better. Sometimes you can have disappointing years like this, though, and they're not.
And the basket is good. And that's 18 points for Junior.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
And here's Johnson outside. Offensive rebound. And Murray with his second chance points.
How about the hustle from Murray? His teammates appreciate effort like this.
From 13. And Gobert kicks to Junior. Randall with a screen for Junior. trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Here we go, one-on-one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, and Murray, one of the best free throw shooters in this league, always happy to go to the free throw line.
The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Johnson finds Murray. And here's Jokic. Edwards defending.
2 minutes remaining in the
with his first shot attempt. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jokic. Now, here's Junior. He's covered by Murray. Here's Junior. Good on the 13-footer. Junior's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, I don't know if he needed the fadeaway, but the points count all the same.
Let's check in now with our Allie Lapores, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Christian Brown's checked in for Murray.
Corner jumper right in Hardaway's wheelhouse.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Now, here's Junior. He's got 20. Rebounded by Hardaway. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. To the wing right side. Junior kicks to Reed. Pass to Junior. It's Edwards on the wing. The 3. Edwards with the floor spacer.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop it.
Outside Hardaway. Now Jokic, defended by Gobert. Here's Hardaway. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Minnesota shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for the Timberwolves, number 12, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And he can't hit the second. Inside. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Hardaway has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Come on. Commit the shot. So close.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Hold on a sec. I got one for you guys. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Oh, this is going to be painful.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Timberwolves.
The pace of...
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Junior's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And that one's good, Junior. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Jokic. No good from the wing.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Junior with it. 25 points in the game. Down low. McDaniels takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Outside Gordon. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Hardaway with the steal. Murray outside. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Back to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Murray. And another miss by Denver.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Junior, and he drops it in from the low post. Junior's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
It's stolen by Randall. Junior the pass to Randall. Junior kicks to Edwards. Pulls up. And there's Randall on the assist from Edwards. Randall's got his second basket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. Jokic is second.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Murray outside. Tips it. Jokic on the follow.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Now, Junior, he's got 27. Over in the corner, Randall. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got 7.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible. Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Here's Junior. Providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Randall. No good on the triple. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. 17-point game. Back to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Here's Jokic. Murray outside. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Christian Brown's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Minnesota also with the sub. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for McDaniels. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Here's Junior. He's covered by Murray. And here's Junior. For three, Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of times they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcoming the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Junior. Murray, no good.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Now, here's Junior. Jokic grabs the miss.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
7-foot shot. Back to Murray. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's the break. Here's Randall. Buries it down low. Randall's got 7 now in this quarter. The Nuggets trail by 19. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's see some of the numbers here for Aaron Gordon.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving.
Teams changing it up here. Here's Junior. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Denver's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Peyton Watson is out there with Jokic. And it's Strawther in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Timberwolves leading by 12. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Here's Junior. In close, he hits it. Junior's got 31.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Murray outside. Three-pointers off the mark.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
In Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
He throw good, Junior. The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Highland's checked in. And both free throws good for Junior. And just as players, Greg, have used technology to train, it sounds like officials are now doing the same thing.
Yeah, whether it's the training ramp on their phones or VR headsets, cameras tracking their positioning on the floor, and even where they're looking we'll see how much of a difference all this tech makes.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Takes the three. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Junior. Murray with the defensive effort. Nuggets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. No one covering. Murray's got 38 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Pass to Reed. And that one is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Here's Watson. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. Lobbed up there for Edwards up high.
Well, the athleticism Edwards has is off the charts. He makes those alley-oop catches look effortless.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 40 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Nuggets. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Christian Brown. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Highland. Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards dishes to Junior. Edwards a screen on Murray. Wide open. That one drops.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Murray outside. Now Gordon from deep. Can't get it.
And that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Junior with it. Now defended by Jokic. Here's McDaniel. Launches it. Down it goes for 3.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Outside Gordon. Now Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Jokic inside. Defended by Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Murray. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. Junior with it. He's against Jokic.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Gobert with the block.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert. So good at blocking shots. He just controls the paint.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
And on the season, this is going to be their 3rd win in 4 games against this team.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Junior.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Three-pointer on the way. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now here's Murray. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony in our terrific sideline report.
Who are you putting on the block? I don't know. Think someone might take you? That's hurtful. I hope you install your front gate.
It was 6 screws.
And who handed them? One by one.
Oh yeah, and get up to Seattle too.
Good place for spring.
You see the 40-point game out of Nevada yesterday?
Sure did, and I'm thinking about raising our internal rank for the
You're so arrogant that sometimes I want to play on the other team. With your back? I'd love to see you try.
Hey, Jerry, what am I getting myself into? That looks super cool. Are you still having a game tournament this weekend?
We are. Bring snacks.
Okay, what are we doing, Ma? I thought we talked about this.
What? About what? Plans for Uncle Rick's birthday?
No. I know about your burner. Everyone's adding me on these messages you're posting.
I don't even know what a burner is.
The username is PMRose0618.
So?
You flipped my initials. Added Grandma's middle name. Then threw Dad's birthday at the end. It couldn't be more obvious, Ma.
Oh, it's just a weird coincidence.
Right. Then why does that account only follow me, my team, Aunt Carol, and our cousins from Kentucky with that weird eyebrow thing going on?
How should I know?
Yeah, I can see how that's funny, but you gotta stop, Ma. I know you want to protect me from everything, but you're only making my life harder at the moment. If people know they can get to me through you, they're never gonna stop. So, I need you to promise me for real this time. Ma? Ma, you there?
I'm here, and I promise.
Oh, to what?
To stop posting from a burner.
Okay. Wait, are your fingers crossed?
Good luck tonight, sweetie. Gotta go.
Ma, no. Boy, that woman.
Looking good, MP.
Controversy in the association tonight as internet sleuths have claimed to identify a burner account run by MP's mom The account posts almost exclusively about MP, either praising his play or antagonizing his critics, but so far we've been unable to confirm who the account exactly belongs to.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Memphis Grizzlies in this one as they go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And with almost all of the season in the books, the power rankings can tell you a lot. You look at the Warriors, knocked out of that top three, moving down to the fourth spot.
Well, I think for Minnesota, they're at the very top of the rankings. That gives a team so much confidence. Having that attitude means a lot with the playoffs coming up.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Wells and Jackson, your small and power forwards. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Zach Edey. And for Minnesota, Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's Junior in at the 1. And a storyline for MP over this stretch of the season. He's trying to outperform against his matchup each time out. We know that when MP executes that, it can be a pivotal aspect of the team's success.
MP might have a stale taste in his mouth, given he's come up short more times than not against players at his position and skill level. I have to say, MP hasn't exactly lived up to the hype. He does have another chance here in this one against some top talent. Now we'll see if he can bring it tonight.
Wells with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Jackson. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now here is Junior. Fades away. Cleared away by Wells.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Here's Morant. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Junior. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And he gets that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morant. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Junior finds Randall. Good. and the assist goes to Junior.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Morant following the three-pointer by Minnesota. And so Tomas Isolo calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's recognize a player who has been working hard lately. Your Western Conference Player of the Week.
It's clear that he's a key aspect of their offensive success. His decisions with the ball are what creates opportunities for himself and the rest of his teammates.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Randall against Jackson. Back to Morant. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Junior passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Grizzlies trail by 5. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Edey. Morant against McDaniels. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Timberwolves lead by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Count the basket. Edwards has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Here's Jackson. Checked by Randall. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Edwards. Back to Junior. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Junior. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Junior. 17-foot shot on the way. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson. Checked by Randall. Jackson can't get it to go.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And Randall the bucket on the assist by Junior. Junior's got 4 assists in the game.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Now here's Morant. A top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest. Jackson can't get it to go.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Pass to Junior. Here's the floater. And that one's good. Junior's got 8.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Shoots from the line. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Junior is doubled. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Junior. 5 on the clock. The rebound by Edey.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Frick.
Inside, here's Morant. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Morant's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position and you still get beat.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Naz Reid's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Junior. .103 left in the first quarter. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Clark, and Junior subbed in for Conley. Pass to Clark. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Randall at power forward with Reid at center. DiVincenzo and Edwards on the perimeter. And it's Junior in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Pass to Wells. Now Morant launches it. Randall pulls down the board. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Junior in the last matchup against Denver delivered quite a performance. He ended up with 37 points in addition to scoring strong on the glass with 5 rebounds, too. Once he found his rhythm, it was pretty much over. He found a way to do whatever he wanted. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Now here is Junior. He's got 12. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Reid, and McDaniels is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Minnesota leading by 19. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that ball.
Now here's Gobert.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Down the stretch we come in the NBA season, Grant. What are the contenders honed in on?
Well, B.A., the biggest priority is to have everyone healthy. Without a full deck of cards, it's very tough to win a title. And, of course, maintaining positive momentum wouldn't hurt either.
Naz Reid's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, known as one of the game's best defenders, Gobert's size and length makes him so valuable to this team.
And again, it's Memphis missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Moran against Junior. Back to Daniels. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got 5 assists in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. does have this in his bag. The big man can punish you from range.
Moran against Junior. Lets it go. Another one falls for Minnesota. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Back to Moran. Fires the 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 21. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. And that's now 7 points now in the game for Jaden McDaniels. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 1:11 left in the first half of this game. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, yeah, they're not helping things.
Junior against Moran. Clock at 6. Here's Junior. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies shooting at 30% here in the second. Stolen by Reed. Here's Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Junior. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
The Grizzlies shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Back to Morant. Looking to get back on track. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And it's Junior missing.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's Minnesota opening up a huge gap. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs.
Well, right now for Minnesota, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Timberwolves.
Big difference. They're getting to the line. Lots of them.
Thanks for joining us.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Now Morant checking out the group for Tuomas Isalo to start the second half. Wells and Jackson, your small and power forwards. Then there's Zach Edey. Then there's Ja Morant.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Junior up top, pounded by Morant. Here's Junior. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Morant.
Oh my gracious!
Just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Oh, he rips down a 360 jam! Woo! Morant against Junior. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Junior's got 16 points now.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Outside Wells. Back to Morant. The floater. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
First one falls. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Jackson outside. It's Wells on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. And he gets the bucket. He has 7.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Randall. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist. Junior's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Grizzlies trail by 19. Pass to Wells. Jackson outside. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Outside McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Julius Randle.
You know, a trend like this isn't going to please the coach or the front office. He's been a little more focused on other parts of his game, and rebounding is something he needs to put more emphasis on. And I'm sure they've talked to him about it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Ja Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Back to you guys.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie, thanks for the report. Boom! Ja Morant!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Junior. Excellent D there from Morant.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Out to the right wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 15. And here's Junior outside. Memphis with a rebound. Back to Morant. Jackson surveying the D. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
This will be his third free throw of the game. Jerome's checked in for Memphis. Free throw drops for Randall.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Here's the pick. Fires for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Edwards. It's good. Off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Edwards.
And finding some room in that mid-range area, the great Anthony Edwards.
Jackson outside. Pass to Wells. Jerome left side. Takes a three. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 19. Junior with it. Picked up by Jerome. And here's Junior outside. Cleared away by Wells. The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 9 in the half. And it's Jerome with a three. Jerome's got his second basket on the night.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Randall right side. And it's blocked by Edey. They recover it. Junior against Jerome. And Junior gets it to go. Junior's got 7 now in this quarter. Grizzlies trail by 18. Jerome, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Three-pointer. And another three for Memphis.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For a different look here. Naz Reid's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Randall. Clark is checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. 1:52 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo, pass to Junior. Pass to Reid. Now Miller. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Junior outside. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Jerome on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Williams on the wing. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. And here's Junior. 21 points in the game. DiVincenzo, pass to Junior. Yep, that one's good. Junior's got 9 points now in the second half.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Williams on the wing. Pass to Jackson. An easy 2 on the layup. Jackson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And here's Clark for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 6 rebounds in the game. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Clark's got 6.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Junior with it. Give him 23. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Mike Conley. And it's Clark in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. To the inside. DiVincenzo against Moran. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Clark outside. Randall outside. Over Clark. Randall, good.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Clark with a screen on Conley. To the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Reed. Randall inside. Clark covers. Got it. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Moran against DiVincenzo. The electric Ja Morant.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Junior comes in for Conley. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Reed, a screen on Moran. Junior passes to Reed. Good. And the assist goes to Junior. Junior's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. DiVincenzo against Moran. Pass to Jerome. Back to Moran. Moran slashing in. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Moran's got 17 now, just in the second half. Minnesota leading by 8. Junior outside. And here's Randall. Back to Junior. Yes, it's good. 25 points now for Junior.
An underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Jerome against Junior. Pass to Moran. From the arc. That shot missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Williams. And there's the lob. Reed with the rebound.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Junior outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for DiVincenzo. And he makes both free throws. Grizzlies trail by 12. Back to Moran. Shot clock at 6. The 3. And again, it's Memphis missing. Minnesota leading by 12. Junior outside. Fade away. Memphis with a rebound.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Pass to Wells. Here's Jackson to win the cold spell. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the right side. Randall, the pass to Junior. Minnesota again missing. Grizzlies trail by 12. Here's Morant. Puts up the tray. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
20 feet away and no problem.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Oh, the miss in the face of great defense. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Here's Edwards. Fires the 3. Edey rips down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels against Morant. Left side Wells. Jackson outside. He launches. McDaniels with a rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Minnesota leading by 13. A minute 39 left in the final quarter. Oh, he misses the layup. Here's Morant. Oh, the shake. Can't get it to go.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Edey against Junior. Banks it home. Big shot.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And tonight, a fantastic effort to deliver their 48th win of the year.
They had their number all year long. That 4-0 record says it all. They had the advantage in every crucial area.
And what a huge performance it was for Junior.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Morant lets it fly. Oh, the long ball, no good. Up top, Randall. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson.
People want to know.
Miss Conway.
The drama coming into this game may have had more of an impact than the game itself. Internet sleuths claim that they found a burner account run by your mother. You care to set the record straight?
Yeah, I'm not really sure how to answer that because I find this whole thing to be kind of ridiculous.
Well, have you asked your mother about it?
Of course not. Anyone can fake a burner, Miss Conway. That's what a burner is. They're fake. I'm not gonna waste her time asking her about a burner phone. She doesn't have one.
So sorry.
Thanks.
MP right here. MP. Come on right here. I want to ask you a few questions. MP right here. Right here.
Yes.
I have a really good one.
Straussman.
All right, so the rhythm of basketball is back and forth. Players get hot from the floor, they get cold. Teams go on runs and games and streaks during the season. Consistency is rare. Yet, you've been remarkably consistent in these high-profile matchups. Not just winning, but really excelling individually. Now, do you feel you've proven that you're the best player at your position in the league?
Yeah, I do. That's a testament, though, to the work I put in and the work that my teammates put in. I couldn't do what I do if the defense was keyed in on me every night. These guys have been holding it down, and together, I believe we could do something special this year. Just you watch, T.
We'll be watching.
Like
right
what?
Here, all right, thanks, MP. Right here, MP. I got a question.
Right here.
Come on.
Right now, there could very well be someone listening to us talking about what we did last weekend.
You're being paranoid.
Really? Am I? Are you sure there is?